train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss. And in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with the habits of the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb. 'Cause I just wanna be here in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. It's just like the saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone. But now I know in my hometown, running free, it could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. You see. I'm on the train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss. And in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with the habits of the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb.
Fine. It's the Kiram Gaming here. I hope everyone is doing well. It's been 2 weeks since you've seen me live stream or play on PV Canyon Crossing or do anything for that matter with Farm Sim. So thank you everyone for popping in and to my chat today or my live stream today. Or if you are one of those people that might be checking my stream after the live stream. Just gonna make sure all my audio is working. I can hear my volume, so that's good. Let's just make sure the game audio is working. Sure it's chirping. It's not chirping. I have to set a device on that. So just give me a sec. Agent capture. So that's good. Yeah, application checked in. So just get go. Yep. Yep. Fine. Yep, music playlist works. I'll just pause that for now. Hey, Mr. McGirth Brooks, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Yep, things have been well, very well. It's been a while since we've talked or played games or discussed anything in Discord. So I'm glad to see you aboard here. I'm just gonna turn my voice down because I think the audio check looks okay. It's talking to me. There we go. Turn my volume down a little bit. I might turn myself back up later once I get the music playing. So, yeah, how have you been, Mr. McGirth? And also the Sim guy, thanks for popping in. Yes, I am always crazy as usual. I wasn't streaming over the weekend. I had a friend that had a wedding, so I was checking that out, and I had considered maybe squeaking in a live stream, but I thought, oh, what the heck, I'll just take a bit of a break. And just pop in all fresh this week, I guess. I did put out a video, guys, so be sure to check that out. I put in a tier 1 production video for PV Canyon Crossing that gives a review of the inputs and the outputs for that. So it's the oven and the flour factory. If you're interested in the unique conveyor system, I demonstrated that with the landscaping mode for Farming Simulator 22 as well, and best methodology to get that going. So I'll probably demonstrate the conveyor system more as I do more videos. Nope, I knew who you were. We go way back on the crew, right, with Rooster and all the guys. Yep. Rooster has checked out a few of my live streams over since I started streaming since last October, I think. So. Sim racing, yep, Diablo. Yeah, well, this is as big as it gets, especially the map that I'm playing on, PV Canyon Crossing. It's got like everything you can do for Farm Sim in it. If you want to get heavy into like the industrial side of things. So I'm addicted to this map. It's good that you're getting into sim racing. Yep, that's a big thing. Diablo, of course, with the new Diablo game that came out. I think what was it, 2 weeks ago, maybe a month. You can set up set points to point pathways. Yes, they have an in-game function for that with the helper system where you can send a helper from point A to point B so they can basically load up from one silo and deliver it to a sell point. Uh, there is some other functions with that. That's all in base game. You're on PC, so you can also download AutoDrive and Courseplay, which are secondary mods that can add even more lucrative AI functionality to the game. I use pretty much all three. I mainly focus on AutoDrive and Courseplay for the most part. But yeah, even for console players, they do have more functionality with the base game helper system that is available. So I'm surprised that they added that in. So that's a huge upgrade for Farming Simulator 22. So before I get too into the game, I'm just going to review some of the stuff that I've added in. Um, I added in the standard container packs. So just for the mods for this week. What else did I add? Yeah, I added all the container mods from the mod hub. I probably won't be playing with them today, but on a future stream, I will probably be utilizing them. I've added some wheel loader forks, which are a little longer to help me with the lifting of certain things. The wheel loader, I added the wood crane. I don't know if I'll be using this, but it might be helpful because I'm using a lot of logging mods. I think that covers all of the new stuff. I'm just going to scroll through the list here. Oh, yeah, the Load Kings container Super B was released this week. So I added that in so that you can create a Super B with containers, auto loading containers. So I've added that in. And the Lizard Crane SMV, if I get heavy into using containers, this will be helpful. And then the Liebherr SC350T, I added that to help me stack my containers on trucks. That's on the mod hub. All of these are that I'm check marking are all on the mod hub. I think here Legion, one of my moderators, mentioned increased light range, so I've added that to help me play more in the night time. Here's another grain container, so you can load up containers with grain. Horse Aggravation Pack was released by Giants, I think 2 weeks ago. I'm adding that in as well. Flat rack containers, this is for holding, these are auto load by the way. So they'll also do logging as well and also individual pallets of products that you make. So I added that in. So all of the mods that I've so far checkmarked are all from the mod hub. I'm scrolling up here. See if there's anything that I missed. Animal food overview. Now, if you are using Maize Plus, I highly recommend that you utilize this, and this map is Maze Plus functional for all of the animals, so you'll want to have this in case you're confused with how do I feed my animals. This will give you a cheat sheet at how you feed your animals. So this is I consider this a #1 must for any Maze Plus map, including PV Canyon Crossing, which we're playing on today. And I think that covers all of the items that I added. I did update the map through the mod switcher tool. There was some updates, but there wasn't anything new added. So it was just fixes to existing mods with the map. Yeah, as I've always said, there is no new game save requirement. You just update the map and then the mods will be added in. It's starting to feel like a more seasoned map, so there's not so much new stuff being added. It's more or less bug fixes for the map. So anyone that's trying to get into this map is probably a good time to do so, as it is more of a seasoned map, I would say. Um, and if you want to get into it, check out my SGA mod switcher 3.0 tool video. It'll show you everything you need to know how to get the map downloaded and use the mod switcher tool. So we're just gonna go ahead and hit start. I'll check the chat. Yep, Courseplay has been added. It's not within the it's not Giants, but it is in the mod hub for download. It is way smarter than 19. There's a lot more functionality added in. Some of the functionality I'm actually going to be testing today. So they have a function where you can attach a header trailer and a header onto the trailer and connect it to the combine, and you can take the combine to the field. It will go to the field, it'll detach to trailer automatically, swing around, pick up the header, and then start heading towards the field to work on a Courseplay course. Supposedly they added that functionality in the latest mod hub release um, as of this week. So I played with it for about 5 minutes, I think, while testing out making that video that I made this week. And so I'm going to utilize it a lot more on this stream, because this stream I took out probably about maybe 5 to 6 different contracts, and they're all harvest contracts. So we'll see how I do with that. I've gone crazy. Yes, the sim guy. You're going to be shocked at how many contracts I'm going to have going. So today is going to be extremely Courseplay and AutoDrive heavy today. I'll probably do some solo work here and there between managing Courseplay and AutoDrive. So it should be pretty exciting. So if you guys want to see Courseplay and AutoDrive in action, this is the stream to be a part of. Michael, welcome in. 112 Fahrenheit in heat wave extremes for you in Texas. Wow, my friend, that is just crazy. I'm telling you. Um, I tip my hat to you. Make sure you're keeping cool. I know you like to swim. Maybe jump in your pool a few times. Take some cold showers if you can. Get the air conditioning going. Get that iced tea on the go. We're loading up here. We're doing good here. Yep. Yep. Perfect time to tune in. if I recall from the last episode, I was just bringing over another set of harvesting equipment. So I do have another crew of truck and combine that I need to get moved to a field. I can't remember if I got another set of equipment waiting on the docks for me. I can't remember. I went crazy. I took out several contracts. So okay, great. Yep, crazy counter is set to 0. We'll just see how well I do on how many crash counters that I'll have. It's taken a while to load up. 85%. We're loading here. Have any of you guys tried the horse pack yet? I briefly dabbled with it. Not too shabby. All right, we're in the dark here. Let's go ahead and test out this light mod. I guess it's fairly bright to a degree. Let's just see here. So that's dark. Yeah, I think that lights everything up quite nicely. So this is my logging area. We'll probably peek at that a little later. What are we on now? This is one of my trucks, I think. We'll just get him set up to AutoDrive, get him going. Alright, that's good. And this guy's doing straw pickup. We'll get to him. We'll be working with him a little later too. And this is my ferry. Actually, you know what? I think the ferry lights are way brighter now, if I'm not mistaken. So that's good. Alright. I do believe I have a combine on here. Or wait, no, I'm taking him into town. So I gotta go into town first. Just cycle through here. That's a logging yard. Let's see here. I'm using a light mod now, so man, that is way bright. I think that helps. Alright, what else do we got here? Okay, you're just a truck. Get him going. He's on. These guys are already on AutoDrive. That's a forklift. Don't need him. Rock crusher. This guy is on Courseplay. We'll get him going. So, we'll set it to the nearest waypoint. He's almost done, I think, this field, to tell you the truth. Or did I cache this? Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll just let him go. Alright. Let's see what we got cooking here. So this is one of my combines. Him going. Are you another combine? This guy's on AutoDrive. Him going. Here's another combine. This guy's trying to unload. Oh, what I'll just get him going. He's waiting for a vehicle to return. His tank's almost full. What do we got here? We're on the ferry again. There we go. Here's another combine. Getting all my crews going here. These guys are already established on Courseplay. And this guy is on the way to the field. Off you go. Yeah. What are you? You're a John Deere. You are Combine. Oh yeah. This guy I don't think has got a Courseplay course set up, but he is at the field he needs to be. So that's good. And you're at the field, so field 36. These guys I'm going to have to get set up with Courseplay and AutoDrive momentarily. Go. And we got another combine and truck to set up. There we go. So I got two that I need to set up courses for, which I'll demonstrate. So I think that's about it. So we'll just hit back again. Alright, so we're on field 37. Now, I'm in here. Gonna go out a cab though. I've got the header cell attached, so I'm gonna test the new function of the combine, which is basically what it's supposed to do is Courseplay should be able to detach the trailer, hook up the header, and then start working on a course. So right now I'm in the middle of an AutoDrive course, so I'm gonna back up and give myself some space, I guess. Let me think. I could probably do it. It'll probably mess up some of my productions, but I'm not too worried about it. I can sleep chugger. Let me go back to my home. Sleep trigger. There we go. We're into the month of August. That guy. Alright, let's go to... This guy is waiting. Alright, Let's get this crew set up. This is for field 36. Let's see, where can I park? I'm just gonna swing out here. Just to give myself a bit of space. I'll just swing around. I'm not sure how this is all gonna work out. Okay, so I need to first turn on the Courseplay function to get this new header functionality done. So that should be by hitting the escape key and going to the tractor with gear icon and CP on it, which is the Courseplay settings. And we have to look for, I think, harvester setting. Oh, actually, it's probably the CP gear icon. Where is it? There's set. Combine settings, yeah. So it's the tractor with the gear icon. You go to the combine settings. So there's a lot of things you can do. There's a combine self unload function. I'm not using that today, but what that does is it, if you've got a truck reasonably parked on the field itself, the combine will automatically detect that the truck is there, and then once it's filled up, it'll rush across the field and go directly to the truck, open up the auger, and dump into it. This function is ineffective on this map because it's a 16x map, and you waste so much fuel going back and forth. But if you have a smaller map, like a 2x map, like Elm Creek or something, or a map with a lot of small fields, you might find this to be a little bit more helpful. I think even some UK maps, you might find it helpful because there's a lot of tight corners and stuff. It might be better just to have the combine, back up and go to a truck that's on the side of the field. But we are, where is it? Oh yeah, automatic cutter attach. So this is the functionality that they added that we're going to test out. So we're going to activate that. So it's going to detach the header trailer from the back of it, swing around, attach the header, and then drive out onto the field and start cutting. So I played with it a bit for about like 5 minutes. I had some issues. But today we're gonna really test it out and try to figure out the best method to utilizing this. It's impressive. So I think it's worth giving it a shot. So let's I hit save, so let's scoot out of here. And we're gonna go into the helper menu. So the helper menu is this gear icon. This will handle, this menu is for the base game as well for your helpers. And it also ties into other mods like Follow Me and Courseplay. So everything to do with helpers, whether you got a mod or base game, you just go in here and you can set things up. So we're gonna, let's see, where are we parked right now? I think I'm way up here. This is a huge map. I got a lot of equipment going on, which, wait a sec, let me tag out. I think I'm on field 36. So where's field 36? That's way over here. So I'm over here, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and create a job. So up here it says create job. So I use Follow Me as a mod too, but you want to choose the mod you want to use. So CP Courseplay Fieldwork, that's what we want to do. So we're going to set the target position. I think we're going to pop that like maybe like right here. Maybe I better zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, we'll just actually no. I'm going to set the target position here. Now my thought is this is where it's going to dump off the trailer and start doing the hookup of the header. I want this up here because I don't want it to affect my AutoDrive routes, which are down here more or less. So that's where it's going to do. It's going to drive up here, and that's where it's going to do all the trailer stuff. You know, detach the trailer, hook up the header, and prep itself, basically. Now we want to set the field position icon onto the field that we want to work on, which is field 36. So I'm going to hit field position and click on field 36. It doesn't matter, anywhere on field 36. And we'll see what happens here. We'll set it, start at first waypoint. Now we want to generate the course. So way at the bottom, it says CP open close course generator. Once you've got those, the field position and target position set, you want to hit CP open close course player or course generator. With Courseplay, you can set up multiple combines. I'm only using one combine on this field. And we're going to do maybe, maybe 2 headlands? So you can start your work on headlands, which is best for if you're doing harvesting. If you're doing seeding or spraying or something of that nature, you might want to do, well, your ups and downs, the center. But we're harvesting, so we're going to do headlands first. You can set headland corners to smooth. You might do this if you've got a weird field that's got like circles or round parts. I'm just straight up and down, so I'm going to set it to sharp. Headland direction, you can set that as clockwise, counterclockwise. So it doesn't really matter to me, but if you're concerned about that, you can switch that. I'm going to leave it as clockwise, which is the default. Headland overlap, you very rarely have to adjust this. This just is how tight it'll get to each lane. I just leave it as default, but you can adjust it depending on your situation. Field center, up and down direction rows. I don't really change any of these. Island bypass, I always have this on. I always just make it a rule to turn it on. If there's an island in the middle of the field, it'll just find a route to go around it. My current field doesn't have it, but it's just good measure to get in the habit of having this set onto like either circle or simple. Never have it on no bypass. So simple or circle. So just good measure to do that. So we will just hit, once we got those settings set the way we want them, we'll hit generate field course. So it'll make the calculations of setting up the course based on those parameters. And then you can kind of see through here that there are some lines. So you've got it set up right. You can hit CP open close, and we have the lines in the course generated. And then you can hit space to start the job. So I'm not sure if this is going to work out the way I want it to, but my thought is it'll go up to the target position, hook up the combine header, then start to work its way into the field, and then start chopping stuff down. So let's just hit the space bar on my keyboard. I'll just see what this guy does. So I'm not an expert on this header hookup because it's a new function of Courseplay this week. I don't think a lot of people know about it. DJ Goham, which does the Farm Sim News, briefly talked about it. But it might be something that most people would overlook as a functionality that they will use. I'm just going to babysit this one harvester so that I can learn how this functionality fully works. I probably didn't have to go this far down on the field, but it's going to be well out of the way of my AutoDrive route, so because I don't really want him dumping the header trailer off in the middle of an AutoDrive route, or else I'll have like trucks colliding into it, all sorts of stuff. Okay, let's see. I think he's coming up to the spot, so we'll see what happens. Okay, he just detached the trailer, and this is all automated. I'm not driving it. So he's going to swing around and hook up the header. This is all Courseplay, all automated. I'm not touching it at all. It's doing it all by itself. So we'll see what happens here. I'm excited to see. And this is brand new with the latest Courseplay update off of the Mod Hub. So if you haven't got the latest Courseplay off of the Mod Hub, go ahead and download it. So he's going to go into the header, hook it up, then start working his way to the first point on working of the field. Okay, he just picked up the header. I think he does a far better job than what I ever did. Reverse, I guess. His next step would be to head to the first point on the field course, is my assumption. But we'll see how he does. I don't know if this is going to work with multiple combines. I think it will only work with one combine per course. So multi-tool functionality, I honestly don't know how that's going to work. It's a bit laggy. Let's see. And just check what YouTube Studios has to say for itself. I got excellent connection. I got no issues from YouTube Studios. Generally, if there's a bad connection, it'll let me know. Anyone else experiencing extreme lag that's in this stream? Or is it just the audio? Is it the audio or the visual that you're seeing issues with? much running several. I might be taxing my machine. I might actually bring down the frames per second maybe in the game, because I think I'm running at 60 frames per second for game visuals. Let's see. I think I can adjust it in here, or do I have to save and exit out to adjust my... Yeah, the more equipment you've got running for Courseplay and AutoDrive, the more it taxes your system. So just fair warning. Game capture, music, maybe. Yeah. How about that? Is that better? For audio at least? Hopefully. I just killed the filters that I've got on my sound capture. So it is really quiet, isn't it? Microphone. Let's boot that up. Oh, there we go. Oh. How about that? That might be better. Yeah, music is out because I'm tabbed out. Or I mean the, there we go. So that should be the game audio. Yeah. Perfect? Okay. How about my microphone? Is that perfect? Okay, we'll roll with that then. Okay, so it looks like this guy did what he needed to do. Okay, we're rocking and rolling for audio. So back on what I was saying, it looks like it works. You can detach the header or have it all done. The header hookup is all automated. So this guy's going. I do got to get his truck going though. Are we on field? Yeah, this guy's the truck driver. Wait, well, this guy's going to do the unloading. Yeah, I think I will probably experience some visual choppiness this stream because I've got a lot of Courseplay and AutoDrive running. I've got more automation going than I've ever done on any other previous stream. So the more automation you add in, the more taxing it'll be on your CPU and also on your video card, perhaps in some regards. Alright, so I think we got to set up this guy, Field 37. Yeah, so if you got any AI workers running, your PC has to process all that. It's even worse if you've got like maybe a 6-meter plow and you're doing like a very large field and you times that like maybe 5 or 6 other Courseplay courses similar to that, your system's gonna go down to a crawl pretty much, depending on what you're running. And plus, I'm streaming at the same time at 4K, so that adds to it. Most people usually stream at 1080p, I think, but I like to put out material that's at 4K, so I'm massively sucking out all the resources that my PC can muster, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna just duplicate that. This is on field 37. So I think we're gonna set the target to down here for this one. So create job. And then we're gonna switch the create job from follow me to CP field. Set the target to here, so it'll drive there. Field position, field 37. Now we're going to generate the course. We'll set up 2 headlands. Sharp. And I think this will be all fine. Alright, and we'll set generate coursework. Looks like it did it. Close. Start. Alright, let's see what this guy does. We'll see if this guy behaves himself and goes ahead and hooks up the header. Back out a little bit. That's a really long header. So they have what's called the season pass. So you would need, if you want the content from season 1, you'd have to buy the season 1 pass to get everything. Or you can buy the individual DLCs. And then we're already in the season 2, so you can buy the season 2 pass to get everything, or just buy the individual content for, or individual DLCs for season 2. Oh, Cutter. Oh, that's interesting. So if what I would do is look through season 1 and just pick out the packs you want, and then you can look at season 2 and pick out the packs that are already available. Or you can just, if you really want everything, then just buy all of the entire season 1 pass, which is at the platinum DLC, and then buy the season 2 pass, which is the premium DLC. There are some maps that require you to have certain DLCs. So like the one that I'm on right now is the Platinum DLC, you'll want to have that. So season passes cover you for all of the equipment, all the DLCs for that particular season. So by season 1 or season 2, we're on season 2 now. So hopefully that makes sense. I might bring up a visual. It might make it a little easier to just demonstrate, I guess. So each combine you have to actually turn on that header functionality, just to let you guys know. So automatic cutter attach. So you have to do that for every piece of equipment by the looks of it. So I only have like 1 or 2 from when I launched. So from season, okay, yeah. I'll see you when you get back. So we'll save that. I will save. I think I saved twice. Hey, escape. So, okay, it's gonna do it now. So every combine you have to turn that cutter function on if you want it to do it separately. So it's not universal. It's probably a good idea that it be per combine. Because I honestly don't think this functionality will work with multiple combines on one field. I think you'll probably run into some issues because you can only specify one target spot, and right here where we're at right now, you'll have all your combines bashing into each other. So I think it's only for intended for single combine use. And if it was universally on, that you might forget to turn it off whenever you're running multiple tools. What is new? I released a new tutorial video this week. I don't know if you checked it out. It covers 2 of the tier 1, what do you call it? Productions for this map. So the flour mill, and I also did the bread oven because they kind of synergize together. So that was released. I'll begin working on another video for definitely for AutoDrive. How do you get AutoDrive for this map, like the map course? So I'm going to be doing that, some recording for that, because I noticed that there's a lot of people that inquire, well, how do I get a pre-made AutoDrive course for this map? So I will just do a real quick video on that. I'll probably do a second video as well, so I'll do a recording for that, and I will probably do a recording on another tier 1 production. Or 2. So I'm thinking maybe 2 videos this week. As for real life news, I attended my friend's wedding last weekend. That was awesome. We had great weather. It was outside in a kind of a woodsy kind of area. It's still in the Chilliwack area, but it was in a more remote area, which was awesome. I like the outdoor weddings because You don't have to worry about traffic as much or a lot of urban noises and stuff like that. It's very peaceful, tranquil, especially if the weather's cooperating. In this case, it was cooperating. It was sunny but not too hot. Oh, yep, fair enough. So that was my weekend last weekend. I believe my friend is on his honeymoon now with his wife, so that's great. I did catch your DMs, by the way, the Sim guy. It's great to hear that you got a new headset, I guess. You bought a whole whack of toys, if I'm not mistaken. You've got, what, a new PC, right? You got a new headset. What else did you get? Oh, when you got a Stream Deck, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Um, Also, guys, if you don't know the Sim guy, he does videos as well and content. So you should check out his channel. He's getting set up to do live streaming and all that stuff. So he's got some upgrades. Yeah. How do you find it all? Or did you get everything kind of sorted, figured out? Yeah, the stream decks are just a godsend for streaming. It's a, you look at it and you say, oh, well, it's just a button pressing device, right? But when you get it and you start utilizing it, it's just a godsend. As you just, you need to switch a scene or something like that. And I find them very handy. Okay, good. You got OBS sorted. That's good. Especially if you get it if you're getting the OBS set up with your Stream Deck, but once it's set, it's a godsend. Okay, this guy's got to get his truck going. I think I have to set him up on Combine Assist. Very main. Yep, we should. We should probably get onto the server again to do Hannah, Montana. Or sorry, Hannah, Indiana. Oh my god. People are from Indiana are gonna be like, why did you say Montana? It's Indiana. Sorry, everybody. Um, yep, we'll have to go on that map. That's a stream that the Sim guy and I do together. We just sort of started out. It's I think it's a 16x map too, isn't it? Or at least a 4x. I think it's a 16x, but it's a really large map. Um, it's quite popular. There's quite a few people that play on that map. I think we are just starting out. We are just sort of doing grass cutting at the moment and a few other things getting started. So we're going to try to get silage together. I think we got a large debt to pay off. I can't remember how much it was. Was it like 5 million? Okay, this truck guy's going to head out and do his thing. Alright, I think we're good there. Make sure everyone else is running. Barge. I'm gonna start doing some baling again. That's fine. It's fine. This guy does shit. Why is this guy not moving? He's trying to find a pathway. Come on. No driver, field 36. This guy's field 36. Alright, are you gonna do your thing? Oh, so we're starting from scratch again? Okay, fair enough. Same mods as there were before, right? Alright. Let's see if my pick is down. Alright. In cab. Okay. Yeah, just shoot me a DM. I think I'm missing some stuff here on whatever changes we're doing on that map. And we're gonna go a little bit crazy here. I've got so much straw to catch up on. Okay, am I making straw? Yep. So my straw plan for this will be to put down the straw accessories bundle, which is already added as a mod on this gameplay. So that should allow me to utilize some of the straw. I've been using it on the, what do you call it, the Chilliwack map, because I'm going to have way too much straw. Like, as you can see on the left hand side, and there's some bales. I've got like 533 bales made so far. There are some productions that use straw, like the compost mod. I think charcoal requires it, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not quite at that point yet where I'm willing to make some charcoal, because I don't really need it at this point. And I need to do a lot of bale collecting, because I have a lot of silage bales kicking around. But I'm going to try to get as much of the straw done as I can. let's take a look at the map, see where I'm located at the moment. So I'll probably have to do field 36 and 37 to get all the bales made. I'll catch up to the combine on this field because I can travel a lot quicker than the combine. And then I have to clear out. Oh, somebody finished work. I'll just wait till I get to the end here and see which tractor finished. I think it's my plow, I'll be honest with you, because I have a plow contract. And I have to reorganize the AutoDrive trucks that I have. So I got way too many trucks operating on this field than what I need. Apparently the yield isn't very good for the contract, I guess. Maybe this farmer didn't really do his fertilizing. So I'm not too sure on that one. Swing around here. So we're almost through summer. We're already into August. I'm kind of surprised. It's interesting that different places have their kids starting summer at different times, or starting school at different times. Like some people have actually their kids going to school already instead of September in the northern hemisphere, and then some folks have a start date of September. I think that's very interesting. So I guess some folks start like their summer at the beginning of June and they'll do a June-July, and then some folks do a July and August, and then some folks do August and September. But for the most part, everybody's usually back to school by at least October. And I don't know why that is. I have a feeling maybe it's because of semesters. Because there are sometimes in some high schools they do a semester system. Or maybe they have a much larger winter break. Those are all sorts of different things that tend to happen. But I am so out of touch with school. I haven't gone to school for like, I don't know how many years now. I don't know. I'm, what, 40 years old? So, it's been about 20 years since I've been in high school. But it seems like when I talk to folks that have kids and stuff like that, high school is treated very much like you're going to high school and university now, where you get all sorts of different programs set up now. So when you get out of elementary school, you kind of gotta know what you want to be already. I'm not. What do you mean I'm drunk? I am driving straight. I'm following the line in front of me. Look. I have to follow the line. I'm following the straw line. There's the proof behind me, all the bales. Yep. Follow the line. That's the rule of straw harvesting. Or baling. Straw baling. I don't know how many more lines do I have to do. Not very many. Looks like it. I'm almost caught up. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to do here. I want to try to get this one caught up somewhat because getting fairly close to finishing. I probably need a larger tractor because I find that the combine discharges quite a bit near the end. Oh yeah, I guess I should show you guys this baler. It's the Mark Thor baler, by the way. Look at that. Pops it on its side. This is probably the fastest baler I've come across. I mean, I guess you could probably find some balers that are maybe a bit quicker, but those I consider like super unrealistic. But realistic wise, this is the closest you can get. And it does wrapping as well. And it spits it out on its side like that. If you want to know how to get this mod, it's on the mod hub. Just type in Mark Thor. It'll be on. It's called the Quick Baler. I love this thing. So to get everything, you need to buy Season 1 pass, and then you need to buy Season 2, essentially. And then you'll get everything. Let me just get the terminology right because I'm going to go online to look it up just to make sure because it gets a little confusing. So I'm just going to alt tab out a little bit here, so just bear with me, folks. Okay, Giants. Yeah, so everything for year 1, you need the year 1 season pass. And then you would also need the year 2 season pass. If you want absolutely everything, hands down, with no questions or qualms or anything like that. Yeah, you don't need to buy the platinum. So just buy the 2 season passes. So buy Season 1 pass and Season 2 pass, and you'll get everything, including the platinum DLC. Yeah. Platinum DLC, what that is it's not just so you'll probably see that in season 2 as well. I think they're going to call it the premium DLC. If it's platinum DLC or premium DLC, it's just a DLC or a pack with a little bit extra stuff in it. So in 19 they used to use that to indicate like you get everything, but now they've just set it up that you just have to buy the season pass and you'll get everything released, right? So just make sure you get the season passes and then you'll be all caught up. I think the only exception is the pumps and hoses, which is a third-party DLC. But I would just research whether you want that or not. Not everyone is into the pumps and hoses. Yep. So yeah, just get the season passes and you'll be good to go. And then right now, we're on season 2 right now. I don't think we'll hear any news on season 3 until we get closer to like November, I think. The other pro tip that I'll give you, Mr. Girth Brooks, if you go into the mod hub and you type in the word giants, it'll bring up all of the giants release mods too. And the reason why I'm mentioning this is that a lot of the mods that were released as DLCs in Farming Simulator 19 were released for free. I think they released like over 200 mods for free when the game first came out. So you can just type in giants and you'll get all those mods from Farming Simulator 19. I'm not sure if it was all of them, but I think most of them. Like the Kverlin pack, the Vicon pack, all of those packs that were released in 19. Giants decided to make it available for free for Farming Simulator 22 players. And to search them up, just type in giants in the mod hub section of the game. Yeah. I think a lot of us were surprised. Like, we were like, oh, well, are we going to have to... At the beginning of Farming Simulator 22, we were asking, oh, well, are we going to have to buy all that equipment again? There was a lot of confusion. And then Giants surprised us and started releasing them all for free. It was like, oh, okay, well, cool. I really do like Farming Simulator 22 compared to 19. With everything that's come in it and the possibilities. They're adding in new crops too and stuff like that, like carrots, sorghum. They have a lot more control over the game because they now publish as well as design it. So they're their own publisher now, so they have more control over what they can release, which I think is great. Crossplay functionality is a great function too. So you can have PC players playing with Xbox players to a degree. Not everything is available to console players, but I think a lot of the modding community has done its best to try to make things 100%, you know, as much as possible available to, you know, console players. Yeah. But I know you're a PC player. If you do want something that's mobile, like a handheld device, I recommend the Steam Deck. I play Farming Simulator 22 on the Steam Deck. That's my way of being more mobile. I got a video that actually shows the unboxing of my Steam Deck. And I bring it to work and I play on my lunch breaks. I can play Farming Simulator 22 on there. I play The Witcher on there. I play Subnautica on there. There's ways to get Diablo 4 to play on the Steam Deck. Like, why would I go for a Nintendo DS when I could get a Steam Deck that's pretty much a PC, a mobile PC? And that market is going to grow as well, because Asus is making a competitive mobile PC as well. So I have a feeling that we'll see a large brand new market. Instead of having to play on a cell phone or a tablet and have a mobile kind of game, you get an actual game that is like a full PC game, right? And the Steam Deck, I like it because as soon as I connect the Steam Deck to Wi-Fi, it updates the cloud, and then whenever I jump onto my PC, I can continue the gameplay on the PC too. So very convenient. I think Asus is probably going to beat things out. I think the difference between the... Oops, I'm missing some products here. I gotta go down this line one more time. Asus is sleeker because it doesn't have that side thumb touch mouse function. So it's smaller and lighter. But if you don't intend to use that little touchpad functionality, then the Asus is probably better. I imagine the Asus will probably have the latest mobile GPU built into it. But once there's some competition going on, you know that Steam's is probably already working on Steam Deck version 2 or the next version. So, but I love the device. Mobile PC is just amazing. It has a working desktop too, a Linux-based desktop, so I can actually stream from it if I wanted to. There is a plugin for OBS, so I could live stream from it. It's got a desktop mode, it's got a browser, it's got a music player, everything. Yeah, you can do that. You can like stream it to, I think, a TV if you wanted to, if it's on the same network. There's a docking station where you can hook up like an Ethernet cable to it. There's just so much. The dock I've got as well, so I can connect a mouse and keyboard to it if I want, if it's docked up. I don't know. There's just so much you can do with it. Ethernet cable I like because there are sometimes situations where it's just better to be connected to an Ethernet port as opposed to doing just Wi-Fi. It looks like I've only got one more row to do. Well, we'll see once we get to the combine. We're about an hour and 30 minutes in to the stream. Not too bad. I do gotta do some bale pickup though. Probably do that on the case tractor, because I do have a case tractor and a bale picker upper. I might buy a new trailer as well, a new truck and trailer that has some auto load functionality. Because I got way too many bales, guys, to deal with. Mr. McGirth, you haven't checked out my other streams, but I did a massive lawn cutting. So I've got a number of silage bales that are just sitting out there somewhere that I need to collect. Like, you can check the bale counter, by the way, Mr. McGirth is new. You can see on the left-hand side under the Z, it tells how many bales I made. I got like 569 bales. So that's a new feature with Farming Simulator 22. Yes, I've gone crazy. Let me see here. If you do purchases, you might want to use a product code. I'm not sure if you purchased your stuff yet. I gotta find it. I think Argsy Gaming has a partnership through. Let me see here. I'm just checking his partner websites right now. Oh, you did already? Okay. Argsy, well, if you do any future purchases of games, he has, I think, a Games Planet partnership, and you can get like 10% off to buy Game Planet product codes, and they usually have Steam keys. Let's see if I can find his partner links. Yeah, Game Planet. Here, I'll give you this link. You can keep it for a future purchase down the road. Yeah, so if you go there, he has partnership options and a code that you can use. So that's who I use. So I use RXZ Gaming's codes anytime I do purchases for FarmSim. And then I make the purchase through Games Planet and I get about 10% off or something. Sometimes it'll stack on pre-existing Game Planet what do you call it, promotions. So you can probably get it really cheap basically. And then once I get the purchase done, they give me a Steam code and then I go into Steam and then I activate the code. Just be careful though when you are purchasing through Planet Partner, or sorry, what is it called again? Games Planet. They do also sell for the Giants launcher, so you want to make sure that it says Steam on it. Make the purchase. But I've saved a lot of money by doing it that way, by using the RXZ Gaming Games Planet link. And you have to be careful with that too, because especially if there's like a live streamer that is giving a promotion, you got to make sure that when you win the prize, like I'm just throwing this out in general, that it's for your version of Farming Simulator. So if you do win a prize off of a live stream, just make sure that it's for the right version that you have. So if you're on Steam and you win, say like maybe a Giants launcher DLC for the game, that's not going to work with the Steam version. So you gotta, same like if you get maybe the Steam version, you win the Steam version, but you've got the Giants launcher, that's not going to work for the Giants launcher. So just be very careful if you're participating in live stream competitions and stuff like that, that you know which version you have. So, and that same goes with if you're using like, what do you call it? Partner codes and stuff like that. So if you can buy it cheaper and stuff like that. If you're using a certain code, that it'll work for your version that you're utilizing. Myself, I don't have any partner codes. I'm not partnered up yet. Maybe down the road I will, when I get maybe big and famous on YouTube. I don't know. One day I'll get I think I'll get at least YouTube partner in some category. I think I can make it that far. I'm getting there. I just got to get to 500 subs. And then I'll experience what partnership means. But I think as you grow your community, you pick up other partnerships as you go along. Like I suppose, like I know in the FarmSim community, you get your Giants partnership. You can get Games Planet partnership. You could get a partnership with what is it, G Portal. There's some folks that are sponsored by tractor brands as well, so it gets interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I think it would be interesting to become a partner of something. I'm confident I can get at least YouTube partnership, and that'll make me super happy. It's a learning dynamic too, because once you reach that partnership, you get to learn what it means to be a partner and what you can do to, you know, help your own community and what it means for your community as a whole. And it can be kind of nice to have one of those little plaques, you know, because I noticed that you get like a plaque, like a bronze plaque and a gold plaque and all these different things. It'd be kind of neat to have that up on my desk or something like that. Third-party partnerships would be cool too, like G-Portal or other gaming type partnerships. I know of one guy that has, let me see here. I can't remember the brand name. I'll be able to remember it once I go into the store. It's a Brazilian tractor brand name that's in the game. But it's not one that I use very often. I think it does. They do sprayers. Let me go into the store. Is there brand names? Let's see. Ooh. I should probably consider getting that truck at some point. Not quite yet. Where is it? I think it was sprayer. Oh, I think it might be this one. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. Sorry. I think that's South American. I won't say Brazilian. I think it's Brazilian. But I'm going to just be safe and say it's South American for sure. There's a streamer that I know of, Arthur. Arthur's channel. Arthur. Yeah, Arthur. And he has been, I think, an Amazon partner for quite a while. And he gets, like, I think, shirts and t-shirts and all sorts of interesting things from the I guess the tractor company and everything like that, which I think is kind of cool. So that's different. Like, I've never really see a lot of tractor companies actually sponsoring you know, content creators. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I watch his channels quite often. He's a pretty laid back guy. But you know, you don't really think too much about, like, well, what kind of partnerships could you get, right? And then you look, I think the other part of the advantage of being a partner is that you get a whole other learning experience, because you get to learn about that company a bit more, or its culture and its ideology and everything like that, which adds a whole other flavor to it all. So you start off your live streaming just, you know, like what I'm doing right now with your community, and you're learning how to build the channel and, you know, how to stream and choose a game or something that you're passionate about to share with people out there in the world. And then you're just in one little area, and then poof, you start learning about all sorts of other stuff when you become partner. So it's just the start of the journey, really. And then you've got other platforms too that you can go on. Like, you can go on Rumble, which is a Canadian based platform, and then you've got Kick, you've got Twitch, and all these different communities all provide content in different ways. and how you set yourself up. I've never been on another platform. I do know that there are some folks that multi-platform, and who's to say that I may not switch platforms, but I think it's very difficult to stream on multiple platforms. And the reason that I mention that is that there's sometimes rules where you are not allowed to be broadcasting on more than one platform at a time. There are some that are a little forgiving on that, but then you've got to, sort of negotiate your time between two communities instead of one. And I have seen some live streamers find it a bit challenging, and they've attempted it. But I think I'm going to probably stick with YouTube for the most part, because I like the more educational aspect of it. I like to talk about the game a lot. I'm not very theatrical, I guess you could say. Yeah. Yeah, you can do multi. Getting the word out, I think the advantage of multi-platforming is that you can synergize it if you get into a good habit and figure out the best way to do it, because you can get one platform to support another platform and then reverse it backwards to support the main platform. So you could have a lot of back and forthing happening. But I think you'll probably see a lot of content creators jumping back and forth a bit, because just kind of like, cell phone companies, if there's more more options available to the user, they're going to do their best to compete by providing different options that will entice people to go to them. And I think we'll probably see a lot more of that happening as other platforms come out. Like you take Kick, for instance, right? Their goal, which hasn't happened yet, is that they plan to pay people $16 an hour, the last that I heard, at some point for the time put in to stream. For some people that might be an option. It's like, okay, great, I got a guaranteed amount of money that's going to come in, right? As opposed to just hoping for ad revenue, right? But just to let you guys know, that's not an option yet. It's just something that I've read that they're thinking about, or that's a goal that they eventually want to achieve. I think if they do get that to work with their business model, I think it would definitely make a lot of people think. Yep, exactly. But not everyone may go for that model. Um, I think for people starting out, it will be lucrative. But for someone that's a major content creator that's already making a boatload of money off of the advertising, they may not blink an eye at it. So I think it's an incentive for newer streamers. Like myself, I would probably look at it. But we all know that there are streamers that are making millions of dollars already. They're probably like, nope, I've got what I need. It's perfect the way it is. I'm not changing anything. It's a nice supplement too, because they could work their regular day job, and then, you know, if they come home and they're playing a game or whatever their passion is, they can live stream and still make, you know, $16 an hour or something, right? To add on to their income. Do one more row, and then I think we'll just do some. I'm going to try to figure out what I'm going to do about these bales, because I do have a lot of them. Yep, exactly. You could do that too. All sorts of avenues. Some platforms out there, like Rumble, I had considered, because it's a Canadian-based company and I'm Canadian. And I thought about starting something up over there, but I find most of the content on there is extremely political. So you have to kind of research what your platform is about. I did check up there that they did have some farming simulator content, but it was very minuscule. But most of the search results on there was like political stuff. I was like, oh, I don't know about this. I thought about Twitch, but I kind of like to do I do like to do like videos. That's one of the things that I enjoy doing as well. And I don't think Twitch has an option where you can upload videos, to my knowledge. I think they're just simply strictly a streaming platform. One thing that I do like about Twitch, though, is that they have this ability to allow you to raid. I really wish YouTube had that over here. I love supporting other content creators. Like, as much as I can when I'm on here, I try to talk about other content creators from time to time, because they do so many amazing things. And, you know, if I'm live streaming and I see another content creator live streaming and I'm about to end my stream, it would be kind of cool if I could just, you know, take whoever's watching my stuff and I'm ending the stream and say, hey, sorry guys, I'm ending the stream, I want to send you over to so-and-so, right? Because they're live streaming right now. That way I'm supporting them as well, and I can share more farming simulator content with people, or video game content, whatever I'm doing. You can do that on Twitch, but that's not a function over here yet on YouTube, and I hope that they bring that over. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop at the end of this row. I mean, I do have more baling to do, but I think I gotta become more of a manager now. Just see. Yeah. I gotta start bringing some of this stuff into town now. That's a loud boat, I apologize. If it's a bit loud, let me know. I can turn the volume down a bit. For some reason, the barge is very loud. We gotta get these loaded up. I'm gonna go on a little riverboat tour with our grain. I don't have my bridges built yet, so I have to be ferryman. Oh, I just love that noise when you turn it off. I'm gonna hear it again in a moment, because I think I got another John Deere over here. Alright, cool. Audio's fine. Okay, here's another John Deere. Alright. I'll load this guy up. This is going to be a problem, I think. Can I squeeze in here? Maybe I should have parked this first guy. Oh, there we go. Come on. Yeah, I can get in here. I'm fine. Whoops. I could probably get another trailer on here if I wanted to. Oh, I love that noise. Gotta hear it again. Beautiful. Alright. Oh, wait. Wait. That doesn't look good. What's going on here? I got so many trucks down here. Crazy. Yeah, that's true. Oh dear. Alright. Okay, I think we're fine. Oh. I've got 2 trucks heading into town. Oh boy. Yeah. This guy's full. They're both full. Alright, we're gonna... Am I gonna move? Are you gonna move? here. Yeah, I gotta reverse. Come on. Go, go, go. You're not moving. Yeah, I got an issue here. One sec. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, it's stuck in neutral. Is it not going to drive? There's a button for that, isn't there? Park. Oh, that's the horn. Yeah, she's not. I must have hit. There's gotta be. Is there a button that switches from manual to automatic? I forget. I'll have to go into the keybinds because I can't remember. Toggle cruise control, crab steering. That's the steering, that's the acceleration. Vehicle, hydraulic, rotate pipes. I always end up hitting a button by accident on my keyboard. And I think I might have hit something that I might have activated manual transmission. Which is not what we want. Crane operations. Could be too heavy. That's a possibility too. Clutch. Left shift. Oh, maybe I hit the left shift by accident. So numpad plus and minus would gear up and gear down. Change direction. That'll tell me if I did something of that nature. So okay. I might have too much weight. No, it's not doing anything. Alright, let's... switch here. Alright. I'll just do this. I'm gonna have a bottleneck. I already got my other crew coming in. Alright. Oh, it might be weight. Yeah, it's weight. Oh my god. I got way too much weight. Okay, I'm gonna redo. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna try to get it on there one more time. I know this is a pain, but let's just... I'd rather make one trip. I'm gonna try it again. Reversing. Okay. I'm going to become a professional boat loader. I'm going to call this boat barge loading sim. Yep. Welcome to barge loading sim, everybody. I'm going to learn how to load a barge. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but we'll try. I'm determined to get at least 3 trailers over there. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm determined. I have a feeling I'll probably have to back this off, but... Oh dear. I don't know what this guy's doing. No, I don't think I can do it. Mind you, maybe I have to repair it. Yeah, I probably have to, well, I think the barge needs to be repaired. So, oh wait, it's going. There we go. We're going, everybody. Hurrah! Yay! I'm gonna have to leave this one guy behind. I won't have this problem whenever they're empty though, so I should be fine. By the time I get these 3 tractors back, I'm probably going to have at least maybe another 2 trucks, I think, to haul back this way. So great. Alright, we'll let him go. I do want to buy another truck though. There we go. Bumper. Oh, that's interesting. I can put a 3-point on the front. That might be handy for something. I don't know what. Yeah, let's put the 3-point on the front, because you never know. I might need it. Never seen a truck with a 3-point before, but... Alright, we'll buy that. That's a crone design. What other design do we have? We have a cat design. Yeah, we'll do the cat. Engine setup. Alright, it could be. Most of the plows in the game, they just hook up automatically. Oh, maybe I can put mowing equipment on the front of it. That would be pretty cool. And then not sure what I'll use it for, but I thought, well, I better put it on there. Okay, I need to buy a trailer. We need a trailer now. Where's the trailers? I think the lizard flat deck was the one that I wanted. Because this thing can hold a lot of bales when you're using the autoloader. And wide. Yeah, we'll do the wide one. Wheel brand. Attacher. Double attachment. So then I can probably maybe pull another trailer behind if I want, I guess. Deck, we'll make it maybe green. There. That's gonna be what I'm gonna try to help with the auto loading of the bales, because I've got a lot of them. Alright. And then my goal is either to get a bridge finished or I have enough money to buy grain barge. Grain barge would be helpful because I can hold a lot of grain on it. I think you can hold maybe about I think 1 million liters of grain on the grain barge. I'll show you guys the boat. But they're expensive, I'm telling you. Very expensive. Yeah, here we go. So you can get like a grain barge. It holds, okay, that's a 4,000. So 500 million. So if I had that, instead of what I'm doing right now, I could auto drive these tractors to the loading facility for the barge. And then once I have like 500 million liters, I can just take one trip with the barge down to finish off contracts or sell content. So right now I'm bottlenecking my field work because I have to logistically move these tractors on this barge manually. But if I had that large grain barge, I could just dump all my product into the grain barge and finish the fields off quicker if I had the money. And then I would just move maybe a couple of trucks over by barge like what I'm doing now to set up auto drive to do the unloading of the grain from the ship, right? From the barge. And I'll show you in a moment here, once we go around this corner, how you would go about loading the barge. Because there's a grain barge area just around the corner here. I'm just gonna make sure Courseplay is on the go here. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee. The problem with the grain barges, it's extremely expensive, but I think it would be fun. The other option is that I have to finish the bridges. It takes a lot of product to finish the bridges. I need lumber, I need steel, I need nails, I need concrete. So I'm going to show you, we're just going to go around the bend here and I'll show you well, there's a barge loading facility on the right hand side, but there's another one on the left that's a little bit closer that I'm going to show you. There's one way back where I loaded these vehicles up, but I'm already down the river, so I'll just swing by the one here so you can see it. We're coming up to one. So you would basically, let's say this is the grain barge, right? And you can see that little spout sticking down. I just basically park the grain barge underneath that spout. And this is basically a grain transfer station, basically. Coming up to it. So on the left hand side of the silo is another spout, so I could set up an auto drive truck route underneath the spout that's on the left that would dump the grain into the silo. Then I would basically drive my barge underneath the spout in the water, which I'm about to do right now. So you'll see here. So just drive the grain barge about what I think about here. Yeah, so right here, and then the spout would fill it. It's hard to see here, but the spout would just dump the grain in. Then I just have the boat just sitting here, and I'd have my AutoDrive trucks on the mainland just filling the grain silo. And then once all of the contracts are done, or the barge is full, I just jump into the barge and then I just take it to a closer transfer station similar to this. That's where the sell point is. And like I said, the grain barge holds about, 5 million liters of product. And I think it can be subdivided amongst other products as well. So maybe you might have a barley contract that's got 100,000 liters. So that 500 million liters would, you'd have a capacity of 500 million. So you'd have probably 100,000 used of barley, and then you may have 900,000 liters of wheat, because you've got one barley contract and several wheat contracts, we'll say, or maybe other products. So the ratio can be split up on your barge, supposedly. Then once the barge is full, or when you're willing to, close out the contract, you just sail it down the river like what I'm doing right now, and you just take it to a grain transfer station that's closer to its final destination, and then you move over trucks, or have a set of trucks over by that grain transfer station to transport it to the final destination on land. If that all makes sense, hopefully. Grain, so I'm thinking I would use the grain transfer station that's coming up. You guys will see in a moment. It's really difficult to see stuff here. Maybe that's a bit better. Yeah, that's better. So in the distance over there, that black building with the chimney, that's where I have to take the grain to. To the right along the riverbank, that's the Accolade building, as I call it. So the map developer has put little plaques inside to represent I think a lot of the SGA members and anyone that has contributed to either a mod or a functionality on the map. There's little plaques inside or something. And you can go up the stairs and you can walk inside that building. And then the next building coming up on the right hand side is the store. So that's where I get my truck. You'll see the truck that I purchased and the trailer that I bought just momentarily. As a pro tip, if you do buy a barge or a boat, but you're planning on buying other pieces of equipment, purchase the boat first, before you purchase the other secondary equipment, because you're going to end up spawning the boat over in weird areas like on land. So if you do your boat first, it'll show up right where that truck is and that trailer is. But once that area gets filled up, it's going to move the boat somewhere else. So that's why you want to buy your boat first if you intend to go on a large shopping spree. .9 gigabytes. Let me see. Let me just jump into my mod switcher tool. Yeah, it's a fairly large map. It comes with a lot of mods. So it's a map with a mod pack included, and there's a lot of mods. So the way he designed it is that because he's still actively working on it, he basically focused that what was required for a brand new game save to be finished first. Then anything he adds would be a separate mod. Okay? And the benefit of him doing that is that it would mitigate players from having to start from scratch all over again. So that's the methodology that he follows. Dajnet, he's the map developer. Yeah, it's about, yeah. I see PV Canyon. I've got about, yeah, it's probably about that much. What did you quote me? Yeah, probably about 4.4 gigs. I've added a few extra mods myself, and now I'm up to about 9.9 gigs for this game save. Yep. It is very smart of him. He's been building maps since, like, I think Farming Simulator 17. So I think over the years he's probably developed some, you know, pro tip best methodologies over the years. And he plays the maps himself, so, you know, if he builds the map and he has to start all over again, I'm pretty sure he doesn't like doing that. But he's very much a big, how do you say it, productions kind of person. Like, he likes playing other games like Satisfactory, SimCity. So this map, he's taken those, well, some of the elements from those games and added it into this map. Like, you can get apartment buildings to build a population of people to bring morale, and what that does, it gives you a bonus on how your factories produce stuff, and then you have to put monuments down to make your people happy, so you can get kind of that, you know, city skyline gameplay functionality feel in here. But what's brilliant about it is he hasn't really made it mandatory. So if you want to play, you know, like regular farm sim, you can still play it that way. It's not going to impede your gameplay in any fashion. So, oops. Okay, this guy I need to send back home, because he has my plow. So I'm just gonna send him back to the main farm. Where's the farm? Okay, off you go. I don't own the tractor, but I do own the plow. So. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and unload. Okay, so I guess I'll show you the bridge building since I'm over here. So I mentioned you have to build the bridge, well, bridges. So that's why I'm ferrying, by the way. So we'll just stop here. So this is the construction site. So I need to bring that 100,000 liters of concrete, wood beams, planks, and then for 10,000 liters of nails and metal. I bring them to this spot, and then it'll start to slowly build a bridge across this way over time. And then I can use AutoDrive and Courseplay to go over the bridges. So I have to get the productions going to get those items. There's mining up in the hills back there, which I haven't touched yet. And then I'm just going to drive down the road here because I'm going to show you that some of the productions you have to build from scratch, just like that bridge. So there's a blue sign on the left-hand side here. I'm not sure what factory this is, but I would have to buy the property and then bring the inputs to build it. This one has a larger list of items. So we're just gonna... From a multiplayer standpoint, a lot of people could have a lot of fun. No one would get bored on this map. But look here, this is a concrete factory, so you need like, what, 100,000 blocks. Then you need glass, 25,000 of glass, drywall, pavers, shingles, fabric, metal, floor tiles. Or wait, no, just metal. And then you need 50,000 of floor tiles and concrete. Then 25,000 liters of staircase railings just to build the factory. And then when you dump it into this area, probably in a 1 to 2 days, it'll slowly, progressively build. And you'll see like pavers put down like maybe in 1 hour. Then in maybe 5 hours, maybe you'll see steel structure skeletal going up. And then rafters and then glass over time. So it slowly builds up. And then this fence line disappears. And there's a lot of productions. So there's greenhouses. You can make some like essential oils out of the greenhouse products. And oh, without a doubt, it would be awesome to play on multiplayer. Sometimes with multiplayer, the challenge is that people just rush through the content so quickly and then they're done. There's just so much content on this map. It just, you know, your people are not going to get bored. You sign in and let's say you're playing like for about 2 hours on multiplayer chopping wood, right? And then you sign off. Sometimes, you know, you play multiplayer and the next day all the wood is chopped down. Well, on this map, it won't be that way. The next day you sign in to do another 2-hour session. Your friend that's playing multiplayer on it still hasn't scratched the surface on cutting down all the wood, right? Some groups that I've watched that play this multiplayer actually get into, like, they really get super organized, and they'll say, okay, well, who wants to be a part of the mining team? And then they'll have one mining manager that coordinates the workload of mining on the map, and then you'll have another manager that handles, like, maybe logging, and they have a crew of people under them. And then you have a farming manager that handles all of the, how do you say it, grains and stuff like that. Yep, exactly. Thankfully for me, I don't have to do planting yet on this map. I don't think I'll ever have to plant because there's just so many trees, but I have been on a few maps that are kind of scarce on trees. And then I'm like, oh dear, I'm out of trees now. Now I have to go plant. All right, we're gonna head back to the boat here with this. So we have Superstore, we have Walmart. You can get gold bars, and you can sell them to the bank. Yeah, that would be fun. I'm not sure if the sim guy, if this is his cup of tea, but if he wants to do this map, I'd be happy to do this map with him. Let's see here. That's another factory of some sorts. I'm not sure which one. Well, there you go. Probably have a whole crew of people helping out, which would be needed because look at how much automation I'm running, right? Already just on what I've got now. Here's another reason why you're incentivized to play it multiplayer. I'll just show you the costs for some of these properties. I'll just show you the cost for the properties here in a sec. They're expensive. I'm playing on hard mode too, by the way. I might be a little bit further ahead if I was on easy mode, but I'm not really interested in playing easy mode. But I'll show you the cost of some of the farmlands. Like, let's just take 88, which is a small one. That's 774,000 and some change for just this little field 88. And then the largest field on the map, which I think is 171, that's $16 million and some change just to buy this property right here. I think the cheapest one that I've ever seen, well, here's 175. This looks pretty small. How much is that? That's little 175 down here. That's 120,000. Yeah. So, the reason why they're so expensive is that a lot of the people that do play this map have a lot of cheaty mods. So he's really focused to even try to make it challenging for the cheaty mod folk. I mean, within a map editor's ability, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna park this guy here. Okay. At some point, I'm going to get that auto load trailer back. I thought about just using like the bale loader that I have, which holds about 24 bales, but I've got a lot, like about 500 something bales, so I'm going to use universal auto loading. That's why I got that trailer, so I will be cheating a bit. Yeah, if you're just getting back into it, stick with something that's, you know, maybe a little bit more manageable till you get into the swing of things. And then once you get bored of that and you're ready up for a challenge, then you could jump into a production map like this. There are other production maps too, like there's the Real Gaming Crew. They have like an entire map that's to mining and productions that support that. There's a few other map developers that have added in custom stuff as well to give it a little bit more of a challenge once you get the basics under your belt. But myself, I'm like, what? Well, I started playing Farming Simulator 22 right from release, so I've got all the basics under my belt. So I'm ready for a map like this. Not to say that I'm not overwhelmed by it, but I feel a bit better set to really hash it out. Let's see. Why is my trigger not kicking in? Oh. I got a longer trailer, that's why. I tried doing why is it not emptying? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. I love that. Alright, let's go get the other John Deere now. Compared to 19, they've done a lot of work on the audio, like the sound effects. Also the animations and stuff like that. They did a lot of work on audio. Like I like the hydraulic noises and the little bits that they put into the engines and stuff like that. Physics are better too, I think. I mean, there are some grumblings still here and there. There will always be grumblings, I think, when it comes to physics, but I think Giants has done a lot of work to improve the physics. They did it, I think, mainly because of the last year's Platinum DLC, which was with a lot of logging equipment. So they probably figured, well, we'll just put a lot of focus on the physics, and then we'll tie a pack into it where you can really reap the benefits of the physics. The AI, like I said, is also better. You have some functionality there where you can go to point A to point B. So that all goes over to what do you call it? Console players. Oh, I love that noise. Alright, let's go get this second John Deere off. I shouldn't have as much difficulty on the return trip because I have less weight. It's another thing, weight has a big factor now. Like you can have a gameplay mode that will limit how much product you can put into a trailer based on your tractor, so kind of a weight limit a little bit. But that's if you're like not using the proper tractor for that trailer. So the weight limitation will kick in, but if you have a tractor that's powerful enough to pull it, then you can pull the full capacity in the trailer. Okay. I could probably talk about AutoDrive. So they've added a lot of functionality to AutoDrive. So you can do a way better job at compacting a silo bunker, which is kind of cool. It will tie into Courseplay too. So before you had to put in an entire course into the bunker when you're doing certain work. Actually, in Courseplay, Courseplay bunker silage work. It basically treats it like a field and understands the field boundary, so you don't actually have to set an in and out kind of course if you're doing any silage work. And then it has the ability to detect if a vehicle is coming close, and if it's coming close, it'll back out of the bunker so that, like, if you've got a tractor going in to unload, it'll move out of the way. I think that's great. They've added some better compacting equipment. I think Courseplay and AutoDrive, the intelligence is a bit better than 19. I mean, you still have some hiccups here and there where something will end up where it shouldn't. They have a nice handoff to each other too, so they work together as a team. Like, I think in 19, they might have had a little bit of that near the end. Because a lot of the community had asked the two modders to work together to try to make it so that you could have AutoDrive handle the logistical side and then have the Courseplay focus more on the field work. And then both apps, or I mean both mods, well, I think more Courseplay than AutoDrive, but they also use the in-game helper as well. They handshake nicely with them a little bit, just in case a person doesn't want to use maybe Courseplay, but they prefer AutoDrive, or maybe they prefer Courseplay but they don't want to use AutoDrive, but they can still use a helper. So, oh yeah, I forgot. I got off course about the grain barge conversation. So, up here is another grain transfer point. Could take my grain barge in here and have like an AutoDrive route driving underneath this spigot to pick up, and then going to the farmer's market to sell. So just go under here, fill up, then drive off. That's sort of the idea. Okay, we're gonna get this guy right onto the barge. I might put the two John Deeres side by side on the return trip. Alright, let's go get the other John Deere. Oops, I fell into the water. Oh, yeah, you gotta watch this. That's a problem. There, I'm gonna scooch it up a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and put the other John Deere beside the other one. I think this will work. Yeah, I got 2 trucks down here. Hey, let's see if we. I don't know if I can get this guy on there. I don't think I think my trailer on this one's a bit too long. I don't like the in-game cab on this. It's a very tight cab. I'll use the camera. That's it. Alright, off we go. This is not going to fit on there. It's too long, I think. It would be nice if I could get it on. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, this one jackknife's a little easier, I think. That's a little bit. Alright, let's head down here. It's too long. If I do get it on there, that'll be amazing. Michael, welcome back. Did you cool down a bit? 112, I don't know how you survived that. That's way too hot. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this is not gonna fit on there. That's just way too. I think it's too long. Because I think I can just barely fit this on there. That's still way too hot though. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna leave that truck behind. Just not enough space. Alright. Next Thursday. Wow. At that heat, you'll have to live inside your shower. Or hope for really good air conditioning, that's for sure. Well, I don't think I would like it. Oh, you've convinced me. It probably wouldn't be good for me. I suppose it depends on where the people are coming from. I mean, this past year, a lot of people have had some extremely weird weather. I think the only thing that you guys have to worry about, I think, is whenever there's like a lot of cold weather, like what do you call it, like snow or something. I'm pretty sure that that's the only thing. Because don't you guys have like your electricity is it a lot of solar panels? I'm not sure. I just recall you guys having issues with power or something for some reason. I'm not sure why. But you guys don't get a lot of cold weather all the time, so. But the odd times that you guys do get like a really large cold snap for whatever reason, that's usually what I hear about Texas. But I never hear anything else except for, yeah, just pretty much that, I guess. BCTV says it's perfect weather. Yeah, I could probably see that. I know parts of our province up here is in the middle of the wildfire zone, so. All that smoke, and then of course we do get a lot of rain. We do get some snow and we get some ice in certain areas, so. Yeah, you guys got oil. I think you guys actually get even cheaper gas prices than us. That I would welcome. But we get taxed a lot. We have a lot of taxes on gasoline, and that's why we are extremely expensive. And then the other aspect of it is that most of our gasoline is resold to us, so we provide, like, we can produce a lot of oil, but then what we do is we ship it to the United States, and then they process it into the actual substances that we put into our gasoline engines or diesel engines, etc. So we'll pay the higher price in that retrospect. We do have a couple, like I think two refineries, but that doesn't produce enough to supply all of Canada. But production, I don't think, is really the big problem. I think it's taxes mainly, environmental carbon taxes and stuff like that. But as for Texas, I think I would probably visit it. Just to see if my mind might change on it. Who knows, maybe I might say, oh, this place is awesome, I want to stay here forever. I don't know. Well, that's good. Plus, you've got the other advantage is you guys have access to. Oh, I have to look at a Texas map now before I actually say this. But I think you guys have access to the Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean. Map of Texas. Where is it in the world? I know it's down. Okay, well, you've got. Okay, maybe not the Pacific Ocean, but you have the Atlantic anyways. Either way, you have ocean access. And that's very important. Because if you don't have ocean access, then you'd be reliant on other folks to allow you to get your products moving. But you have the Atlantic access, though. You do have that. That's fine. Yeah. So Pacific access, yes, you probably would have to go through a port system, but you still have the Atlantic. I mean, there's some places that have like some really cool, you know, necessary resources, but they have no water access at all. So if you have an ocean access, then you're ahead of the game. Like for instance, Alberta, which is where most of our oil is produced. They would have to go through they'd have to go through British Columbia to get water access. And that has been a problem for them in the past, because our province has asked for more money for the transfer of oil out of Alberta to reach the ports that are in BC. There has been some, I guess, strife between the two provincial governments. I think we sort of fixed all of that, but so my plan of attack here when I return is I'll unload these, get these guys back onto their AutoDrive routes. I've got 2 transport trucks waiting to be unloaded. So what I'll probably do is I'll take them both back, and then I'll probably leave one behind. and then I'll take the flat deck back with one transport truck. I think is what I'll do. Texas and Hawaii and Alaska, that would be definitely good for them to have their own pipeline system. Just because they don't have any land access. I mean, well, Alaska does, but they have to go through Canada. So it's good that they have their own solitary grid system set up. So guys, those are all the bales I have to collect. Well, some of them. And I've got a bunch of others kicking around somewhere. So I have to, that's why I got the universal auto load trailer. And by the looks of it, I've got at least about 4 combines going right now in total. That's quite a few. And there's the 2 trucks that are waiting to be unloaded. These boats, when you're operating them, you have to be careful because they do drift. So just like a real boat. So if you cut the engine, right? There we go. And we'll take the JCB off first. Alright, I'll put them back on AutoDrive. So I activated AutoDrive real quick like that because I've adjusted the shortcut button, so I'm using a keybind on my heavy equipment bundle. So you don't actually have to grab your mouse or your keyboard and click a few things. You can just keybind it and it makes it a little easier. Alright, we're gonna just rotate around here. that guy's on his way. Oh. Yeah. Well, that's like with anything. That's why I always suggest visit the place a little bit, talk to the people, get a better understanding of what you might end up dealing with before you make a big choice. Alright, we're gonna load those 2 trucks up next. I'll put this load on. This one's holding... It's not completely full, but... This is quite a bit of weight. There we go. I like using the European trucks because they save a lot of space. Only drawback though, or the flat nose I guess I should say. Most European trucks have no nose on the front. Because I can just edge them up. Some of the ones in the game are a little bit, how do you say it, low. Like I think I have one Volvo that kind of scrapes the bottom a bit. But you know what? I'm about to try an American truck, I think, right now for loading, so we'll see how well he does. As I could be pleasantly surprised. This one holds about 40,000 liters, so it's a little bit lighter. I'm just gonna swing around quite a bit here because I like to drive onto the barge as straight as I can. I'm gonna try to get all 3 trucks on the return, but I think I'm gonna load the flat deck first, and then we'll just see how much of a space saver I can do. Because that 3-in-1 I might be able to get on in behind of the flat deck. So we'll just have to see. There's a possibility that some of the rear of the trailer will be hanging over. Where am I? Oh. Now we'll reverse. But as you guys can see, I've been doing a ton of boat work here. If I had a grain barge like what I was discussing earlier, most of this I could be mitigated, right? Because I would just load that silo there, And then once the grain barge is filled, then I would, you know, head out. And then at this point, I would probably be collecting my bales. I'd probably be doing some logging right now and other tasks. So with all these conversations that I'm having with you, I think I might work my way to a grain barge. But they are expensive though. Alright, let's just take a look at the map. This guy's back here. So... oh, we're saving again. Don't believe everything you see on TV because what I said versus what TV says is different about the state. Isn't it completely different versus what the TV says about Texas? That's fair enough. Yep, you gotta get AutoDrive and then Courseplay. Did you not? Is it that the mod isn't installed, or? You probably need to. AutoDrive's latest version is on the GitHub. I'll put the link into the chat here. Let's see if I can find the latest version. Yeah. Okay, let me get you the link. Okay, this is the GitHub for AutoDrive. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom of it, it'll talk about a zip file and it'll be in blue. That's what you would want to click on to download. And then Courseplay is the latest version is up on the Mod Hub. So Courseplay does have a GitHub as well. But the developer, what he does is he releases a lot of beta releases on the GitHub. And then once he's fixed a lot of stuff and added extra functions, then he uploads the latest version to Mod Hub. But the latest one of Mod Hub is pretty much the latest one on GitHub too. I don't do a lot of videos myself on AutoDrive and Courseplay. I've done a couple, but there's enough content creators that build a crazy amount of videos for AutoDrive and Courseplay. I will probably do a video on the odd cuff if I feel that there's something that hasn't been mentioned by other content creators. Yep, that works out. On my streams, if I do upgrade to like a GitHub version of Courseplay, I'll usually mention it to people during my streams and just kind of give a brief rundown on what's different. But I find that getting the one from ModHub is more seasoned. It's got less bugs based on the functions that he had intended in the release. And then if you start working with the GitHub one, you do have the likelihood of running into certain things not working with any new functions he adds. So in most cases, you're just better off to wait for the ModHub version. AutoDrive also has some interesting advanced functions in it. Like you can do the multi-pickup and delivery. So as an example, let's say you have 5 or 6 silos that are in different places that are filled, and they all have weed in them. You can have the truck run to all of the silos and then take it to a place to sell. So it has that kind of functionality in it. Not many people use it. There isn't much content online that talk about that functionality. There's only one YouTuber that I know of that has dabbled with it a bit, which is Disturb Simulations. And then the only thing that I've ever done with that as a video is the multi-field pickup functionality with it. But I will probably be using that function more on this map once I'm expanded out more. So when I have more fields up and running, and I have the money to purchase like a bunch of carts or mother bins on the side of the field, I might look at the concept of having a mother bin on the side of the field, and then using a 1 or 2 trucks going to multiple fields to empty, and then loading to a centralized location. So you might see me start, I don't know, curving towards using the multi-pickup and multi-drop-off functionality of AutoDrive. But on this gameplay, I'm just not that far, so I gotta wait. Yeah, that's where that might come in handy, using that type of tech, that functionality. I see a lot of benefits too, because it would reduce, how would I say it, like gridlocks, like if you got more than one truck that you want to use. All right, I'll see you when you get back, Mr. Girthbrooks. So I should look at these containers because I added them in. So shipping containers, those are normal. I think I have to go into the mod area, I think. Let's see. So I want to try playing around with some of these for logs, I think. Or holding, they're auto loading too. So I could put them next to areas and just have them fill up. They hold quite a bit, 243 metric cubes, I guess. It's kind of crazy. And then you've got your grain containers here. That holds 250 millimeters. I don't know if I use these as much because I already have trucks, right? But the crates are probably what I want to hold the most, and then maybe liquids perhaps. Like this. Oh yeah, see, it holds glue and maple syrup and stuff. So 250,000 liters of liquid. Have to see about that. Then I got the cranes that will lift them too, by the way. There's a container barge as well you can get that's already part of the map. So I might be able to synergize my container traffic that way. We'll see. Not sure how I'm all going to use all those mods, but we'll see. Just got so many things to do or try. I did think about not using the container mods, but as of late there's been just so many people talking about them lately, and I've just seen Hispano Modding release so many mods for it, and then he continues to build more stuff for it, and then you hear like so many people getting excited, like DJ Goham as an example. I watch his farm sim news pretty much almost daily, so it's like, okay, well, if he's excited about it, maybe I should get excited about it. So maybe I should get excited about it. And it is a different gameplay, so 82 Studios has a bit of a hand in some of those mods too, as I understand, so but I think what really sold me on getting them this week is that tandem trailer, so I can bring more than one container at a time. The Load King, I think it is, which basically is meant for pulling containers, and you can like have multiple trailers. So I'll just show you what I'm talking about. I mean, I was sort of just swimming around the hook when I saw the cranes and all of that, and the auto loading functionality. I was kind of like swimming around around the hook, and then I saw what sold it to me. This is the grub on the hook. I'll show you the grub on the hook that sold it to me. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this mod, Containers Super B. So this is the grub. So that's what got me on the hook. This mod where I can have a B train of containers. And I thought, okay, well this might be worthwhile playing around with containers, because then I can pull several containers all at once. I've done a bit of container work already on this game series, and it's not bad, but you have to do a lot of, you gotta lift it up, put it on, and then you're most of the time only carting one container at a time, and that's a little bit slow boating on this map. But since they added this load king in here, I might look at container play a little bit more. So if you check out like my live streams for this map, like I think the first 2 videos or live streams, you'll see me doing some container work and see that I'm like loading one at a time and then hauling it to the container sell point, which is a long distance, and you'll kind of see why I sort of got away from the containers a bit. But now that I can take like 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 containers at a time, depending on how large the B train I want to make it, it's something that's worthwhile. Plus the fact that some of them have auto loading functionality, so I was like thinking, well, I could put a container right next to production and just let it fill up and forget about it. Excuse me, a hiccup. And I thought, well, that could probably help me out. Then they're already containered up. Then I just have to lift up the single container to load it up onto the truck, instead of forklifting every individual pallet onto a flat deck. Unless you're using universal auto load. I mean, I do have that installed, but I try to, I don't use it as much as I would, that most people do. I try to keep it as realistic as I can. But I do use universal auto load from time to time. But most of the time I like to get into the vehicle and manually lift stuff up and do it that way. A little bit of realism. Okay, this is a Load King trailer, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't... Oh! Have this. These grain chutes are really slow to unload. All right, are you? I think I have to hit a keybind to switch. See, there's like these little grain hopper things that I have to open up. How do I switch? I forget there's a button to do that. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Give me a sec, folks. Oh, it's the N button, I think. Oh no, that's the top cover. Okay, what about M as a mic? Z? X? B? I'm just hitting random keys on my keyboard, in case anyone's wondering what I'm doing. Oh, there, it's U. U is an umbrella to switch the hoppers. Okay, I need to program a button for that because that's going to drive me bonkers. Alright, let's go to the keybinds. Oh, program that. So U is an umbrella. So my tip to trying to figure out which is which, because some of these names are pretty self-explanatory, but some of them are not. So if you can figure out the keyboard button, so in this case it's U, you can just scroll down and just look for U for umbrella. Well, in this case, I'm looking for U as an umbrella. It's probably not in the AutoDrive section. It's probably in the vehicle controls, probably. Follow me. Load King. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh, fold front ramp. Interesting. Universal auto load. Got to be careful of that. Vehicle control add-on. Nope, not interested. No, I need to go into the vehicle section. Auto drive. Pumps and hoses. Kubota pack. Govio pack. Platinum expansion. That's lights. Cranes, I don't think I have to touch the crane stuff. Vehicle front end loader, it's not a front end loader. Vehicle work, let's see if we have anything in here that has U. Work mode left, work mode right. Maybe this might have to do with it. I didn't hit a shift button to do it though. That's interesting. So work mode left. There's an unload section up here too. Unload. Here's U. Toggle tip side. So that's what I probably have to do. So I'm going to program that for my keybinds. So I'm going to go in the gamepad. Oh, that's programmed to my racing wheel, so I'm going to just delete that out because I don't want it to interfere. And I'm going to put this to SciTech Panel 2. Hopefully I don't have that programmed to anything else, that button. I don't think so. I think that'll be fine. Well, and then you have to hit Save Controls. So that's the heavy equipment bundle panel that I have. The SciTech, in case people are wondering what SciTech is. It is owned by Logitech, but I don't think they ever changed the name SciTech because SciTech used to be its own company. Alright, let's see if this works. I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Alright. Let's just drive this back to the port. I think I got one more truck to unload. Sorry about that for taking her so long to figure that out. I'm slowly trying to program my heavy equipment panel for different tasks so that I don't have to switch camera views. As I said on other streams, if you do have joysticks or a heavy equipment panel or a racing wheel or all of the above, back up your XML file, your input.xml file in your game folder. And then just dump it on your desktop or a thumb drive or somewhere, so that if you accidentally reset all of your keybinds, you don't have to set it up again, right? I've had to do that. I can't tell you how many times that I went into keybinds and I accidentally hit this button here, the reset all button. We need a warning. Maybe there is a warning on that. I don't know. But anyways, I've accidentally hit the wrong keyboard button. I think it's the enter key. This resets all of this. So stay away from this button. Maybe you accidentally hit the wrong keyboard button and activate this, or you brush it with your mouse. Yeah, it's a disaster. You're starting from, once it resets it, wham, you're back to square one at having to reprogram all of that. When that happens, I'm like rushing to like FDR Logging's YouTube channel, and then I'm rushing to Prestige, I think Prestige's channel, watching his videos on how to reprogram my joysticks again. And I think who else have I seen? Who is it? Farm Sim Guy's channel too. He's done a couple of videos as well. It's a disaster just before a stream too. And I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get through these videos to watch them, to reprogram before I start streaming. And I have done that a couple of times. And then I'm like about a minute away from hitting like go live. And then I'm like, jump in, and then I'm like, oh, hello everybody, welcome to Kieran Gaming for another live stream. Thank you for coming. Alright, we got truck number 2 to unload. So my task, or my challenge, is to get all 3 trucks on there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. We'll have to see. This one truck that I'm in right now is flat. it has a smaller trailer. So I might be able to fit this behind the flat deck, maybe. We'll see. This guy's going on last, regardless. The Load King has to go on first. And the flat deck has to go on. And then this one has to go in behind one of the two. But we'll see. I might have to switch trucks though. Maybe I might put the flat nose onto the Load King. I don't know. We'll have to see. We're gonna have to play around to figure out how this is all going to work out. And maybe reality might say, look, you're gonna have to make another boat trip. That'll be disappointing though, so I've done quite a bit of boat trips on this stream. Alright, let's go ahead and empty that. So, there we go. I think I'm going to need a power washer at some point. Might have to pull up a bit. It's a very slow unload. Now let's go in here. I think I had a contract that I was going to close out. It's a plowing car. Plowing. Yeah, here we go. 125,000. There we go. And then I've got these ones that I'm currently working on at the moment. Field 9 is a little bit wee way off. I honestly don't know why it gave me this setup. It's like the largest field on the map. I have a few other plow contracts. I might grab these contracts at another time. Not right now though. We'll see. Got way too much going on right now. Alright, I'll return back to port. 86% of field 34 is transported, so that's a good sign. I'm getting close to finishing that contract. Bit worried about my greenhouses. I'll have to make sure I've got sufficient water in them. I think I can make it though. Not too sure. We'll see. Greenhouses, I would have thought would have produced a lot more. So they seem to be producing stuff really slowly. to be honest with you guys. Because I don't even think I have a single pallet out yet. Or produced. But maybe I can get a lot of money. It's hard to say. So we're just gonna park this guy here. Hey, this is the plan, ladies and germs. I'm gonna put this truck on first. I just scraped the bottom a bit. Okay. I need to get this as far ahead as possible. This one has that's about as far as I can go. Yeah, I don't know about getting another trailer on here. Oh. Alright, we'll put the Load King on first. But between, if I had 2 3-in-1s trailers, no problem. I probably would have gotten the other. Because I think I can put, oh dear. Well, this is a problem. Okay. Parking brake. Hey, let's load you up. Let's get you on board. No, no, no. Oh, wow. That's amazing. You're not doing a very good job, are you? You're a Kenworth. Come on, up, up. There we go. Oh, look at that weight shift. You know, I might be able to get it on. I might. Alright. I'll laugh if I get this on. I've got like 3. I'm gonna be hanging off the end, I think, though. No! Oh my god. Okay. You guys didn't see a thing. Yeah, I got this. Oh my god, I think I did it. Oh, I'm so happy. Good enough. Good enough. Everybody, we're on our way. All 3 trucks. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. And everybody is happy. Because Kieran got 3 trucks onto the barge. Sorry, I have bad singing. I'm gonna stop singing now, probably. I can't believe I did that. I'm really... Oh, I better strap these down. Yeah. I don't want to lose anybody. Fair enough, I did kind of cheat because I did grab the end of the that one trailer and kind of scooted it over a bit, but if I drove them on properly, I probably could have did it naturally, I think. All right. So I have about 3 combines waiting to be unloaded. I'll have to take a look. Maybe one of the trucks returned. I might have another one sitting there waiting for me. But generally what I do is I just wait until I got 2 trucks to take over at the bare minimum and then unload 2. Now I got 4 combines needing to be unloaded. But I'll get these 2 trucks on their AutoDrive route, and then I'll try getting some of the bales loaded up onto this one trailer, because I do need to get those bales picked up. I think mainly the silage bales are the ones that I want to collect the most, I think. I'm not sure how many I can stack. I think I can get about 3 high and all the way back. So I'm anticipating I can hold a lot of bales on that flat deck trailer. And then I'll put them into the storage, because I do have storage. Oh, we're doing well here. Oh, just got a couple of folks. So Thomas Sweden, thank you for the subscription. You did that a few days ago on the, I think on the 4th, I think. So thank you. And of course, Mr. Garth Brooks, got your subscription as well. So thank you. But we go way back, way back. I think we've been gaming for I don't know how many years now. I think at least around probably 2009 at least. Time flies by, just too much. Usually these alerts go off automatically, but they'll only go off during a stream. But if the name of the person is registered and Stream Elements picks it up, I'll always make an attempt to get the alerts to go off at some point during a live stream. Sometimes at the beginning of a stream or at the end of the stream. Or in this situation, I can hit cruise control and kick them off as well. I did get quite a few subscriptions since my last stream that didn't get registered in. That's usually due to YouTube privacy settings, which is perfectly fine. So if I didn't call out your name, I just want to say thank you, because I know that I did have a large jump. I think I'm almost up to 100 and am I up? Actually, I might have gotten a couple today, because I'm up to 130, I think. To check my subscriptions. I know this morning before streaming I had 129, but I think I might have hit 130. Let me just check my channel right now. Let's see your channel. Yep, I'm at 130. So that's an awesome milestone, I think. I like that. Gets me ever so close to my grand goal of 500 subscribers. One thing that I do want to say is that I must be doing something right, because like I said, I did take the weekend off last weekend, I think. So that's like 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks of no live streams. So getting some subscriptions while I'm not actually streaming. Mind you, I did release a video this past week. It's great that people are actually enjoying my content and the information that I have to share on my streams. I usually talk a lot about Farming Simulator. I don't usually talk about myself too much. I guess I'm a bit shy that way. But I do try to share as much tidbits as I can every once in a while within my own comfort zone, I guess. But I do try to share a lot of information about Farming Simulator during my during my stream. Sometimes I become too much of a chatterbox about it. But I do enjoy it quite a bit. I do play World of Warcraft and other games as well. World of Warcraft, I don't talk too much during my streams on that because I'm usually focused on whatever I'm doing. And most of the time on World of Warcraft, I'm just doing it for the fun or relaxation a little bit. And it's a game that probably gets a lot of coverage as it is on Twitch. So most people who play WoW probably know what they're getting into. But I'm more well versed with Farming Simulator compared to other titles. Let me just check Steam here. It'll tell me how many hours I've actually played. Playtime is 1,556.6 hours on Farming Simulator 22. And then when I came in, I think I was on Farming Simulator 19. I probably had about almost equivalent. How many hours on that? So Farming Simulator 19, 1,663 hours. Based on what Steam is telling me. And I didn't even start Farming Simulator 19 right at the beginning. I came in, I think, a year after, I guess. If I'm not mistaken. So. But I do like the open world concept type games. Like I used to, with Mr. Girth Brooks here. Like I said, I've played games with him for quite some time. Him and myself and a few others were huge in Ark Survival Evolved, which is that dinosaur open sandbox game. We were in there taming animals and building bases and all sorts of stuff. Speaking of which, Ark Survival 2 I think is supposed to come out. Well, it's not called 2. I think it's called Ascent or Descent or something like that. Kind of interested to see what Wildcard Games is going to do with that. I played a bit of Satisfactory. I didn't get very far with Satisfactory though. I got a little bit. There's a lot of building up that needs to be done in that game. Huge factories. Takes a lot of time too, right? So if I was playing that, I probably wouldn't be playing Farm Sim. So I have to trade up my time somehow. Some sacrifices are needed every so often. I'm gonna just take a quick break, folks. I'll be right back. It's starting to get warm where I'm at. The sun's out, so I'm gonna go flip on the air conditioning. Okay, I'm back. Went ahead and closed my balcony door. That was probably one of the problems. It was fine this morning, but things got a little bit warm as we crept into the afternoon. Oh, I gotta release the straps. There we go. I'm stuck. Nope. Yeah. This is a problem. Alright. Maybe I should take the load king off first. Yeah. And we'll send him on his way. This guy I'm gonna send down to the lumber mill. It's already set to the sawmill. I don't know why I have that many combines needing to be unloaded, but it's just what it is, I guess. I'll have to check my crew, make sure everything is going fine. Send him on his way. This guy will just move him off the road because I think that load king is doing another circle. I might actually just load him right onto the barge. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and put him on the barge. But I'm not going to take him in to town yet. I'll just wait until I have to load up at least another couple of trucks, because it doesn't make much sense to keep on sending one guy down at a time. I think it's a bit inefficient. Scoot him up as far as I can. Let's just make sure there's no truck stop. I think everything is fine. Alright. Alright. load this guy up. Oh, I'm using Thrustmaster M1600 joysticks. Oh, I got my parking brake on. Let's wheel in a little bit closer, shall we? I usually engage the parking brake when I'm using the joysticks. Especially if I'm confident enough that I'm going to be kind of stationary for a while. Oh, I'm gonna back up a bit. That was my new flat deck truck. Getting it to its destination. Not the best of loading here. Not too shabby, but I don't know if I can fit any more on there though. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just gonna try to clean up this pile a bit so that when I come back to fill it up again, be a little bit better, I guess. That's good. Let's see if I have any more over here to move. Nope, I'm all good. Whoop. Over here. I'll just leave this guy right here. Let's take a look at our loading job. Don't know how much of it. Well, yeah. Some of them are not really in the works, but that's okay. I'll get this guy down to the lumber mill and show you guys my farm a little bit. I need to get a rock picker for this field. This guy, I'm gonna take him right down to the farm field. Whoa! Oh, I went up. Forgot I had a trailer on the back. Yeah, this trailer likes to tip and rock. I should check to see if my peaches are ready. So I do have a bit of a orchard, remember? And we're gonna drive this guy out here. This guy's just gonna go straight down to the lumber yard. Sawmill. Sawmill, where are you? There you are. I'll send him on his way. So, I got some resin he made. To tell you the truth, I don't think I have any lumber produced today. Yeah, no pallets. So, maybe I'm low on lumber. I'll just park this over here, I guess. Yeah, I don't think my mill's operating at the moment. I'm not sure if it's because it automatically shut off or it's running. Let's just see if the spawning is working. saving takes a bit of time. So now that I'm here, I'll be able to start loading up the bales and figuring out what I want to do with those. Because I have to get them cleared before I have to go ahead and cut them. Yeah, see it. Greenhouses are taking a while. I still got a lot of water in them. Red cabbage, watermelon. Where's my lumber mill? Long planks. Oh. I don't know why they're not spawning. My long planks. Wood beams. Out of space. Maybe the conveyor belts are causing problems. That's a bit tricky. Camera tilt is a bit difficult that far in. Alright, bales are loading. I don't want that resin, that's for sure. universal auto load. If I had this as a proper field, I probably would try the other method with the regular autoloaders and probably tie it into Courseplay. Not sure how many bales I can fit on this, but I think I'm doing quite well, to tell you the truth. I'm hoping that I can get a second stack or pretty high. Yeah, so getting a second height. I could probably B-train this because there's a B-train option. So a little cheaty, okay. It's what it is what it is. But if I had this all plowed, which at some point I probably might do, I would probably do Courseplay, bale pickup course. Just like my videos, and I would be fine with that, even though it picks up like 25 bales at a time or something like that. I could probably do this with Courseplay, which I might do on an episode maybe. Lots of stuff to do. This trailer though is a bit tipsy though, so just keep that in mind. I figured I would jackknife at some point. So the amount, so that's about 330, no, 3,000 liters. I'm full now. We'll just have to take this back to yeah, it's a bit of weight, quite a bit of weight to pull all that. This might not be the truck that I want to use with it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap out trucks, I think. Not sure with what though. I think I might just take this into I probably should put a bale storage down here somewhere. Might be a good idea. Maybe down here. Yeah, I'll probably put it right over here. Okay, let's put down a bale storage. Let's see. Small pallet storage mod. What? I might put 2 of them down. We'll put 1 down for now. Should be good enough. Got 2 in there. Need a bigger unless, well, this truck does have a weight attachment on the 3-point. You could probably put weight on the front of it. I'll see if I can swing around. I'll have to buy a weight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what truck to use with this. As this truck is not doing it. There we go. That should be a bit better. To be honest, this truck does kind of act a little weird though. I'll have to maybe consider swap trading it in. The right trailer but the wrong truck. There we go. At least we got some in there. Let's take a look at trucks, shall we? Trucks. Yeah, I'll probably need like this Volvo or the Black Anthem to haul it, or maybe one of these TLXs. Probably might be a better option, or the Winter Wolf. Alright, and we have work finished on something. Hopefully it's one of the combines. What is this, Field 34? Okay, so this one is done then. So what I can do is finish the baling on this field. And as for that truck, I'll send him back into town. this guy is on field 30. Which field is finished? Field 34, I think, is finished. I don't need this many trucks on field 34 anymore. We'll send him to... Let's see. I got 36 and 37, so I'll put one of them on 36. There's a 36. And you have nothing in you, so you're going to 37. So I just have to do the ale pickup. I'll have a lot of straw bales, and the plan for those is to use them in the straw accessories mod. That's not included in PV Canyon Crossing, but it is on the mod hub, so I can get a lot of money for the straw accessories. And that'll be my plan for that. And that should generate a lot of money for me. So always looking for a better way to start bringing in profits. The add-on that or I should say modification that I'm using for the straw on contracts, I've got that going. That's why I'm able to get the straw from this contract. Yeah, this is my logging truck or tractor. We'll just get this lumber into the mill. For some reason, out of space. Camera angle is becoming a problem. I don't have to zoom in, that's probably it. It's possible that it might not be the conveyors. I might have used up all the space on the map. It's a possibility. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, I can go in like this. Oh, well, there's proof in the pudding right there. No. So, not perfect, but what it is what it is. Probably your best bet is not to fill the whole front. At least I got those out. That's what's the main thing. Out of space. So maybe not so hot on this part, maybe. I'll have to play around with the conveyor belts a bit more later. I thought it would have been my solution for this roof, because the roof is too low for the forklift. Well, that's why I did what I did. But I think that's pretty good for an episode, or at least a live stream. So I'm going to, I think, save it there. Long planks. I don't get a lot of wood chips from this mill. I'll just let you guys know that. I should be getting a lot more wood chips, I think. So I've only got like 7 liters of wood chips compared to whatever I processed, so very weird. We'll just save this here. So I think that was a good stream for the most part. Yep. At least we now know how the harvester header will detach. So if you're doing courseplay with a single combine, I'd say go ahead and try that out. I don't think it's going to work very well if you're trying to do multiple combines, because it needs space to detach the trailer and attach the header. So, and there's only one target spot, so I don't think it'll work with multiple combines, but it'll work on a single field with one combine. So, and then if you do have more than one field running with one combine on one field and one combine on another field, just remember that you need to turn the function on while you're in the cab or inside of the actual combine itself, because it's off and it's not universal. The setting just doesn't turn it on for all. You have to turn it on individually for each combine. I'm going to go ahead and save this, and then I'm going to quit, and we'll catch everyone in the next one. So thank you everyone for popping into my live stream and hanging out with me. And if you like the stream and the content, please feel free to hit that like button. And then, of course, if you're not subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe to the channel as well. And we'll see you guys in the next one.